Hey, Zach. Hey, everybody. All right, so we're going to start off our show running museum boxes that we needed to run for the two Molotov mixers we did Friday and Saturday. I think this one's from Break One, right? Just making sure. So I put this in the right box. Yeah, Break One. All right, so I'm just going to add the contents in this box here. Even still, I had to hunt down the driver. I was able to hunt down driver a little easier as time. He goes, I got like 20 packages for you. I said, I just need one right now. I pointed it out to him. So, already the day's looking up. As you can see, I'm also wearing my Scar shirt, which appropriately says I'm surrounded by idiots. It's one of my favorite Disney shirts, really is. Wear it to the parks all the time. And give everybody a few moments to get into the room here. After I do the box for break one, do the same thing with break two, and then we'll move on to tier one. After I do tier one, I'm probably going to try to do some kind of a filler for the soccer PYTs. I'm probably going to pluck a bunch of the cheaper teams and maybe grab like a blaster box or two. I still have some 23-24 blaster boxes. We can chase Aluminium All rookies in those and award out some teams. I think that's something that would probably help out. Maybe I can even sprinkle in a few spots to the random teams breaks. Because we usually don't throw soccer in our mega fillers. I have good customers that will literally refuse to buy mega filler spots if I put any soccer in it. So I got to figure out a way to get soccer moving. Maybe something soccer specific will help. By the way, guys, there's just 4 teams left on Topps Chrome Hobby number 1. Those 4 teams are listed on the screen. We're going to have Topps Chrome for you guys on Wednesday. The jumbo case will start off our action that day. And give everybody a couple more minutes to get in here. Meanwhile, I can think about. Yeah, finest. I really only have like a handful of teams that are like really up there in price. Like maybe I might take like all the teams valued at 55 and under on finest, and then on the Topps Chrome anything that's yeah, I got like 4 or 5 teams in the Topps Chrome that are like cheaper teams that I can throw in there too. And then also just let you guys know that Finest UEFA case is my last one. I do have more Chrome UEFA. And I'm sure at some point Merlin's going to be coming around. I don't think they've solicited us for Merlin yet, but I'm sure sooner or later it's got to be here. Verify I'm human. No problem, Tops. Yeah, Topps Chrome Disney Sapphire Edition's coming out soon. I doubt we're going to get fortunate with any of that, but you never know. Oh, okay. All right. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get started with our first box. Maybe it might be better if I do it this way. Yeah, I'll put your names up on the screen here. Okay. All right, guys, here we go. All right, everybody. We finally got that 2020 museum case in that I was waiting for from Chad. UPS's faux pas didn't allow me to have it on Friday when I needed it. So here is the 2020 museum box that was advertised for that mixer. We'll add it to the rest of the goodies that came from that break here. And we'll make sure that this break, as well as break number 2, gets out for you guys tomorrow. If you guys are in break number 2, your museum box is coming up next. All right, let's see what this one has for our participants in break 1. You know, as much as I hated having to go through all the extra packaging for museum, I still kind of like it. Now, of course, they do museum a little bit differently. The way that they pack it up last year, they did it in a way that was kind of more reminiscent of Tier 1. All right, for the Brewers, Lorenzo Kane, Meaningful Materials Copper, patch to 35. Brew Crew, Jacob. Man, remember when Kyle Lewis was all the rage? Here's a blue to 150 of his. For Doug Brown. Aaron Nola. Oh, nice. We got one of the case hits here, the Momentous patch auto, number to 15. You get one of these number to 15 or less in each case. The Phillies for 1-1. And of course, the other chase hit that's supposed to come in each case is a framed auto. Hope to see one of those at some point. For each one of the Molotov mixtures that we do, and we're going to do 12 of them in all, there will be a 2020 museum box. So. The one product that we will be replacing at some point with another product about halfway through is that 2021 Topps Tribute, since we had just one 6-box case of that. All the other products we had 12-box cases that we're going through. The 2 Tier 1s, and the Topps Chrome Hobby. Let's see, Archival Autographs to 199, Darryl Strawberry for the Mets. Going to Grandma G. And your other memorabilia has another Brewer, Keston Hira, primary pieces of 75, copper foil. Okay. All right, guys, so that's the box. Here's a recap of the goodies from the museum box. Of course, they'll be added to the rest of the break here. Number to 150, Kyle Lewis. Memorabilia hits number to 75, Keston Hira. Number to 35, Lorenzo Kane. And autographed hits, archival autograph to 199, Darryl Strawberry. And a momentous material jumbo patch auto to 15 of Aaron Ola. All right. That'll be the museum box that accompanies Molotov break number 1. For those of you guys waiting for the museum box for Molotov break number 2, that one is coming up next. All right, till next one. I just picked the first box out of the case. I didn't dig down and pull the fourth box or anything like that. I do that with every one of these Molotov mixers because they all came. We started a fresh case on each of them, so I just grabbed the top box. It has nothing to do with what I think is there. Sorry, Zach. I know it's brutal. It's brutal. But let me do this. Boo! you can boo me for that. That's fine. I'll accept that. I'll accept a boo on that one. There he is. If you're able to put a GIF in the chat of Cartman yelling "boo" and Wendy, I deserve it. Okay. Perfect. All right, so that one's taken care of. I'll do that for a minute here. Yeah, we'll come back to that a little bit. Let me email the participants that were in Molotov number 2. Okay. I'll give it just another moment. I know a few of you guys bought into both of these, but I just want to make sure that I got everybody in the room here, or at least everybody that's able to get to the room. All right, let's go ahead and do this. All right, here we go. All right, guys, we're opening up the 2020 museum box that was advertised as part of our Firehand Molotov mixer. We did the first one just a little while ago. This is the box that we owe you guys for break number 2. We're going to open this one up now. And starting with break 3 going forward, I have the museum box is finally in hand, so we don't have to worry about doing this anymore. Have them do a second video. All right, good luck to you guys. See what this box has got for you. And just to let you guys know, we'll get the haystacks done for these today, and these breaks, these 2 Molotov breaks will be going out tomorrow. There we go. All right, first up, dual meaningful materials for the Yankees, the 35. Gleyber Torres and Miguel Andujar. Bookies got the Yankees. Blue to 150 Manny Machado Padres for Jacob. Keston Hira, dual relic auto number to 299. Brew Crew for Joe Callahan. I don't know. So far, it feels like the Brew Crew's been the team that's been getting all the hits out of this museum that we've opened so far. Had 2 memorabilia hits in the other box, now an auto. For the Cubbies, Robel Garcia. Archival autograph number to 299 for Seacatzer 09. And Dansby Swanson, primary pieces quad number to 99. Atlanta Braves for eBay Fantasy. Okay. All right, guys. So that'll be your museum box for break number 2. To recap the goodies that came out of that box, got a numbered Manny Machado here to 150. Your memorabilia hits number to 99, Dansby Swanson, and number to 35, Torres and Andujar. Autographed hits number to 299, Robel Garcia, and number to 299, Keston Hira. All right. That'll do it for the box, and that finishes off Molotov break number 2. Thank you for jumping in, and thank you guys again, as always, for your support of Firehand Cards. And congrats to our hitters in this break in its entirety. All right, till next one. Okay, oops. Let me do this. Okay. All right, there's that tier 1 case. Here it is. Very happy to have this one filled up for you guys. Let me get one more of those just in case. All right, let me get your names here for tier 1. Let's do this. This. Okay. Good. All right. Also gotta check something over here. Perfect. All right, and emails. Send. Okay, I'll get this one going here shortly. Okay. Oh, kind of important to update that bounty for the barrel knob, huh? There we go. $2,200 on that one. Love to see a barrel knob out of this break. Makes the waiting all worth it, right? That's the way I see it. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, good luck. All right, guys, 2026 Tier 1 Baseballs here. This is PYT case break number 4. We got all 30 teams filled out. 5 of the teams were awarded out in Saturday's Mega Filler. Their 25 spots went on site. The barrel knob bounties at $2,200. I'm really hoping we can pull one here. Excuse me, it'd be pretty awesome. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, as you guys know, I'm going to have to do, I'm going to get all the packs out of here first. Yeah, a lot of air in these packs. Doug. Yeah, stack all the cards up here, too. I remember the last case of this I opened, I didn't have a single card that required a thick sleeve. Yes. 2026 Topps Chrome Baseball releases Wednesday. Yeah, Jumbo's already sold out. We got 4 teams left on Hobby, and we got a handful of teams left on each of the 2 Delight cases. I may even go so far as to put a price cut on the Delight, some of the Delight teams before I leave tonight. So all the cards are stacked up. Let's go through them one by one. All right, first up, Aaron Judge, number /50. New York Yankees, beat 2XG. All right, first autographed hit for the Rockies, Kyle Karros, number /99. Blue foil auto, Rockies for Sean Ray. All right, next up, blue foil double auto relic /91, Brooks Lee. Twins for Grant. Memorabilia hit Yordan Alvarez for Destroz, red foil version 25. Glenn. All right, blue foil based at 50 Mason Win, Cardinals for eBay Fantasy. Red foil auto Riley Green /15 for the Tigers. Scott usually gets this one. This will work. Jersey auto /199, Jack Caglianone, rookie jersey auto. Jacob Royals, very good. 18 /199. I think his jersey number is 14, so got pretty close to a jersey number. Number /149, Victor Scott second, purple foil memorabilia, Cardinals eBay Fantasy. Dylan Cruz /199, Nationals. John. Didn't have any errors yesterday? Oh my God. Right? They played a clean game for once. They didn't boot the ball around or drop a routine fly ball. Green foil, Corey Seager, number /40. Rangers for Scott Userly. It's amazing what happens when we play competent baseball. Speaking of the Mets, Jose Reyes /199, Gwen Lewis. Man, back when this guy's one of the most feared leadoff men in baseball, shoot. If he got on first base, he might as well cancel Christmas because he's going to go on second base. If he got on base with a walk, you might as well just let him take second base right away. Zach Neto for the Angels. Green foil triple relic auto. Number 49, the Angels for Lewis. Luke Keyshaw, Tier 1 die cut memorabilia to 199. Twins, Grant. Owen Cassie, base. Cubbies, B. Fisher auto. How did Beltran ruin his career? I mean, I'm not saying that like he did or didn't. I'm just kind of wondering what your theory was on that. Let's see. Next up, number 99, Logan Henderson. Blue foil auto Brewers, the Castle Millionaires. Hang on a second, guys. Oh, by the way, thank you for taking care of me on everything. That was a big help for me, so I appreciate it. Just wanted to make sure I acknowledged our driver today. Because I had to hunt him down to get the museum boxes because he hadn't come by yet. So. Okay. Next up, let's see, jersey auto of Joey Votto to 189 for the Reds. One sack, not too shabby. I got a rookie memorabilia, Yank Will Fernandez to 199. Rockies for Sean Ray. Oh, was he the final out in that game? After Yachty hit that home run that he should have never hit? Blue foil legend jersey, Ichiro for the Marlins, number 99. Yes, the Marlins. And Iamora. Window shopping. Yep. Don't they teach you in Little League that like on two strikes, if the ball looks anywhere close to swing at it, don't leave the decision. You don't leave the decision in the hands of the umpire. Corey Seager, number 75, purple foil. Rangers, Scott Yearsley. I don't know. That's just what I was always taught. Evan Carter, number 75, blue foil auto. Rangers for Scott Yearsley. All right, next up, I got a button auto. Number 5, Connor Norby for the Marlins. Pretty cool piece right there. Marlins for an Imora. And I gotta be honest, I think this is the only time I'm gonna be using a thick sleeve in this break. So, unless there's like a redemption for a bat knob auto or something, I'm not seeing. It's probably not hitting that bounty. Just full disclosure. Green foil tier 1 die cut jersey, Pete Alonso to 49. Mets, Luis Gabia. Or Skialaba, sorry. Just Lewis if you're nasty. For the Athletics, Luis Morales. Lewis gets this one. All right, next up for the Cubs, Kerry Wood. Gotta love an old Kerrywood Cubs auto. That's pretty cool. B. Fisher auto gets this one. Moises Ballesteros, green foil triple relic auto to 49. B. Fisher auto in the Cubs. Michael Garcia, number 99, blue foil dual relic. Royals for Jacob. Jose Ramirez to 199 Guardians. Ronnie Collins. Base relic. For the Stros, Jordan Alvarez. Glenn. All right. Will Clark, green foil auto, number to 20. For the Giants, G Mill. Top shelf signatures, that one. Addison Barger for the Blue Jays. Jersey auto 99. The Kid. Kid gets a hit. All right, green foil Legends relic to 49. Larry Walker, Rockies for Sean Ray. Number to 125, Jordan Alvarez, Astros. Glenn. So we got the base and the gold version of that one. For the Padres, Adrian Gonzalez, number to 199. The 101's got the Padres. Jacob Marcy, base rookie auto, number to 199. Miami Marlins, and I'm Laura. Let's see, purple foil, number to 149, Brian Reynolds, jersey for the Pirates, Scott Yearsley. Red foil, number to 25, Albert Pujols, Cardinals, eBay Fantasy. For the Phillies, Kyle Schwarber, Joe W. Green foil to 49, Ronnie Mauricio, Mets, Lewis. Blue foil auto to 99, Jacob Milton, Astros. Glenn. I got a pretty cool number jersey here, like the Pujols we just pulled. This one's James Wood to 49, green foil. Nationals, John. Red foil to 50, Sal Stewart. The Reds to Sack. Got a good one coming up here, guys. Got a good one coming up here. This is why we open products like Tier 1. If we can't get a barrel and knob, at least we can get a nice on-card auto. Big name. Number to 20, Paul Skeens for the Pirates. Congrats to Scott Yearsley. 10 of 20. You add 10 and 20, you get his jersey number. So for this particular card, that might be as close to a jersey number 101 as you're going to get. Just add to 10 and 20. Boom. Dig it. All right. I got a dual bat auto here tonight. I have Vernon Wells, Blue Jays. Another one for the kid. 95.99. Dual relic to 199. Willie Adames, Matt Chapman, Giants for Gmail. Yeah, 2 more packs left, it looks like. Got a Hall of Gold to Jordan Alvarez. So 3 different Jordan Alvarez base cards in this case. Base, a gold to 125, and then the non-numbered Hall of Gold here for Glenn. See, there's a redemption coming up. Okay. Moises Ballesteros, number to 99. Cubbies, B. Fisher auto. May need to figure out how to get more light on my dome sometimes. It look a little dark in the picture right now. All right. For the Tigers, got a base auto here, Kevin McGonigal. There's your redemption. Tigers for Scott Yearsley. That should be numbered to 299 once redeemed. Number to 199, Riley Green. Tigers for Scott Yearsley. Blue foil to 125, Jack Caglianone. Royals for Jacob. 35 and 125 goes good with the auto relic we pulled for you earlier in the case. Number to 49, green foil auto, Justin Morneau, former MVP there. The Twins, Grant. 29 of 49. Blue foil jersey auto of Fernando Tatis Jr. number to 99. Padres for the 1-1. And last card of the break. Base relic to 189, Mason Miller, also for the Padres. Also for the 1-1. All right. That's going to be all she wrote. Okay. I'll have a recap ready for you here shortly. All right. All right, guys, got a recap ready for you here. This is 2026 Tier 1 Baseball 12-box PYT case break number 4. Thank you, everybody, for watching and joining in. Here's what we pulled. All right. Base cards here. Jordan Alvarez, Kyle Schwarber, Owen Cassie, Luis Morales, Hollow Gold, Jordan Alvarez, number to 125, Jordan Alvarez, and Jack Caglianone, number to 75, Corey Seager, to 50, Aaron Judge, and Mason Wynn, and Sal Stewart, and number to 40, Corey Seager. Memorabilia hits, number 2, 199, Dylan Cruz, Jose Ramirez, Riley Green, Mason Miller, Yanquil Fernandez, Luke Keyshaw, Adames and Chapman, number to 149, Victor Scott II, Brian Reynolds, Michael Garcia. Excuse me. Number to 99, Achiro, to 49, Larry Walker, Pete Alonso, James Wood, number to 25, Jordan Alvarez, number to 25, Albert Pujols. All right, let's look at some memorabilia autographs on sticker. To 199, Joey Votto. Number to 99, Addison Barger, Vernon Wells, Fernando Tatis Jr., number to 91, Brooks Lee, to 49, Zach Neto, Moises Ballesteros, button auto, number to 5, Connor Norby. All right, then your on-card autos. Excuse me. Kevin McGonigal redemption, number to 199, Jose Reyes, Kerry Wood, Adrian Gonzalez, Jacob Marcy, number to 99, Kyle Karros, Logan Henderson, Jacob Melton, Moises Ballesteros, number to 75, Evan Carter, to 49, Ronnie Mauricio, Justin Morneau, number to 20, Will Clark, number to 15, Riley Green. All right, your 2 big hits. Jumbo auto rookie relic, to 199, Jack Caglianone, and a blue Tier 1 talent auto, number to 20, of Paul Skeens. All right. That'll be your break. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you again, as always, for your support of Firehand cards. And congrats to all of our lucky hitters in the break. And until next one. All right. Pretty decent case. I'd probably give it like a B-. Yep. So there's still 2 breaks from Saturday's Mega Filler that we awarded out spots to that we haven't run yet. One of which is the Leaf Pop Century. We put just a couple of spots in there. And then the other one, of course, is that WWE Royalty. Oops. Yep, sometimes it's got to marinate. I don't make up these rules. Be right back, guys. Oh, I know what these are. So, channel word mentioned is fairly heavily probably be like giving them away. There's a bunch of these. Yeah. So there's different ones. There's one that's in top, there's one that's in the front. There's different ones too. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't make this decision to decide on it. Well, he asked what you think. I said, this one though. Yes. Yeah, yeah. We bought it right there. Tops. They gave us like this package deal. Yeah. I guess it even has a Wi-Fi. Yeah, so like you can store. These are specifically set up to store slaps. Yeah, it's like yeah, Chad's thinking about maybe have like big releases like Tops from Home or Local Publishing. You know, we'll find a place to store them and slowly but surely we'll send these out. That's how it's going to be. There's only 4 of these, huh? I thought he did. I'm going to ask Chad. I thought he did 12 of these pieces. If you did 11, so be it. But I thought he did 12. What happened? Yeah, these is from the same run. Maybe that might be the new thing that they're going with now.
Yeah. Kind of like when they're taking the tape off those mega boxes of how much they pass them.
Oh, yeah, but no, what they're doing is they're just pulling out the cellophane. Yeah. You're getting a box without cellophane. I just hope that the Cooper Flag redemption comes in one of those mega boxes that somebody buys directly from Tops. That'd be hilarious. Well, actually, it would probably be the best thing for Top that happened to Tops because it'd be like, hey, just because we're cut these, we're searching these ourselves. That could be the best place to pull that Cooper Flag redemption because the card's not going to be in the pack. You signed it at expense, so stuff's already packed out.
The mega box are going to double the price.
No, I'll bet you what they'll do is the Cooper Flag, maybe Patrick Young will be like dealing with deals and they'll have to jump the price. Right. Anything else besides this stuff, or is that it? Okay. I'll take a look at the. I'll take a look at yours and see how much we're supposed to get. Sorry, guys. I had to do a consult with Andy. Don't forget, guys, when I say consult, it's a combination of 2 words, con and insult. So whenever you're at work and somebody says, I want to consult with you, it's going to be expensive and demeaning. In Andy's case, though, it wasn't expensive for him. All right, so what I want to do is I'd like to see if I can put together some kind of a filler to move some of these soccer squads, even at least some of the cheaper ones at the very worst. So what I got, you guys remember this stuff? You know, that guy's rookies in this stuff? So I'm figuring maybe we can mix a blaster box in with a bunch of these finest and Chrome UEFA teams. My belief, and this is something that has worked before, is that if you try to clear out a bunch of cheaper teams in these breaks and get the quantity of teams down, it's more likely we have customers that will come in and pick up some of the bigger squads. Kind of curious what this all adds up to. Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing, Lebowski. I'm trying to remember how many teams were in this product. It was 33, if I remember correctly, on 23-24 Chrome UEFA. Oh, nice. That's 33. Okay. All right, so why did I draft this one? What happened? Very curious to see what's in this one. Oh, I remember this. Okay. All right, so let's see if maybe I can mess with this one and get counts fixed up here. Edit. All right, let's see. Like 16.95. Okay. Just back up to 33. Okay. All right, so I got. Let me switch the date there. 7, 20, 0, 0. Okay. Save draft. All right, so I have this listing drafted. I just need to pull the teams here I want to pull for these two soccer PYTs. I just figure it's a way that we can move a bunch of teams quickly, and if we can do that, then maybe we might encourage some of you guys to pick up some of the bigger teams if the chances are better that the breaks will take place tonight. Marseille. Rangers. Strasbourg. Benfica. Sporting. Napoli. Tottenham. Okay. Alright, so taking away 15 teams. So that puts that one down to 8. Oops. Okay. And update. Okay. Now we're going to do the same thing with Chrome. There's 4 teams from Chrome I'm going to pull out. Okay. All right, and quick edit, and we're going to publish this. All right, so this blaster box will be awarding out a total of 19 teams. If you draw Barcelona for the break, you can pull an Aluminium All Rookie. No better time in the present to pick up one of those. All right, so that's live in the store now. I'll put a link in the chat for you guys. There we go. And don't forget, yeah, that fella right there, this fella, that fella. You know, one of these blaster boxes a couple years ago, we pulled a red auto featuring Yamal and another Barcelona rookie. It might have been Kuparsi, actually, now I think about it. I got to see if I can find that photo. Let me see if I can... This will have been from like sometime in 24. See if I can find it here. This is a pretty cool soccer hit that we pulled back in 24. Might as well take you guys down memory lane. Look at that one. The GOAT and Luis Suarez, Barcelona teammates there. That one was pretty awesome. I'm looking for one in particular, though. Some of you guys will remember that one. That might have been the most valuable card I've ever pulled. That graded a 10, by the way. I don't know if you guys remember the jumbo case of 23-24 Topps Chrome UEFA that I opened that had 3 different Lamine Yamal laser autos, the base one, the green one, and the gold one. And those were worth a lot when I pulled them. Imagine what they're worth now. Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, it wasn't Kabarsi. It was another rookie. This came out in one of the blaster boxes, just like this one. So just like this blaster box, this card came out of one of those. That was pretty freaking awesome. And we're like, wow, that coming out of a blaster like that, never expected. Let's keep this out here for now. Okay. All right, guys. So I got that one going. Let's see what we can do with that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, put this one up. Put this one up here. Move this one up. I think it might give it more balance. Actually, put this one here. Move this one up. Move this one up. There we go. Gives it a lot more balance now. And I can rescreen grab this so we don't show up so much white. There we go. Well, my point being, you pull a base Yamal auto, I think, or a base Yamal rookie out of this. I think a base Yamal rookie is probably like $25, $30 card now at this point, a raw one. So this is one of those breaks that one of those filler breaks where yes, the teams are nice, but you draw Barcelona, then you already feel like you've won, even if you don't win a team. I'll actually go for a little bit more than that. Looks like people are asking 35 for base rookies now on base Chrome. Let's see if I can find a. See if I can look at recent sold listings. I'm sure several sold yesterday after yesterday's final. Yeah, to go for a little bit more than that. One sold at $57 yesterday, or actually one sold at $57 earlier today in an auction. Another one sold by it now at 90. A base refractory all sold for 375 raw. And the Aqua Prisms, the blaster boxes are exclusive home on the Aqua Prism parallels. And Aqua Prism all sold for 325 yesterday. Or today. Sorry, today. So just a heads up. You draw Barcelona, you feel like you're ahead of the game on this blaster box for only 17 bucks. Just saying. Just saying. All right, so we got spot move there, 32. All right, while I'm at it, I gotta do a couple of haystacks here. I got some haystacks I gotta get matched, but there's also a couple more haystacks I gotta add to this list because I didn't do the haystack files for the Molotov mixers. So let's see if I can get that set up. Right, let's go over here and here, and let's look at. Let's use one of these, I suppose. Well, there it is. Then close and save. Very good. And let's do another save as here. So then I can do number 2. Perfect. Useful. And then we take this out, and then let's go over here to this one. Excuse me. Sheet 2. also have to create one more, actually, I think about it. Oh, that's a file marking on you, dumbass. This is list I need here. Okay. Close, minimize. Okay. So I got all 3 of those files done. All right. I just need to add these. Those are all done. All right. Now I get some photos done. All right, where are we at right now, guys? Where are we at? We got a handful of spots left in that Star Wars Smugglers run. It's down to 3. Down to 29 on the Topps Chrome UEFA box, the blaster. Or if you draw Barcelona, you can pull a Yamal rookie out of the box, and 19 of the 33 entries in that blaster box is going to win a team in either Finest UEFA or Chrome UEFA. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get this. Hey Josh, just a heads up. There's gonna be a couple more breaks I'm gonna bring out here for sorry tomorrow. The 2 breaks that well, that was everything I was going to ask. All right, guys, at 29 on the Topps Chrome Blaster. Might as well put a post-it on it. Oh, shoot. All right, guys. I'll take a counting on our break spots here in a few moments. Don't forget, we also have the next Molotov mixer up, and we don't have to worry about doing second videos for a box. You guys saw some of the goodies that were coming out of the first couple of Molotov cases. Found a Ricky Henderson Dynasty patch auto. And what else do we see? Chase DeLauder Bowman Draft PSA 10 auto. First Bowman. All sorts of fun stuff in there. Chad really curated that stuff and found some really nice pieces for you for that product. That Mariano Rivera 96 Leaf signature I thought was just an awesome find. We do need to fill up the Immaculate. And my last Immaculate break, that 3-boxer. 15 autographs there. A lot of good names in that Immaculate we've been pulling. Scotty, I think, was the recipient of one of them. That Griffey Redemption of 5, if I'm not mistaken. We also pulled a Frank Thomas number to 25 in that same break for another customer. Oh, you meant you got a couple of first off the line boxes? What were your first off the line exclusive hits? Sometimes I forget that Panini still does those first off the line deals. Your best hit wasn't even a first off the line hit? All right. Ooh, nice. Ethan Holiday 4-color. And just by the way, guys, speaking of 2026 draft picks, a good chunk of 2026 draft picks from this year's draft you can find in that Leaf Metal Draft case that we have up, including a number 1 pick. Cholaway, I think was his name. Kid from UCLA, drafted by the White Sox, number 1 overall. He's in there. You can get a hold of some of those 2026 draft autos before Bowman Draft even comes out. Oh, nice. So props to your boys for cluing you in, huh? Rock Cholaway, I think is the guy's name. He was number 1 pick in 26. If you look at the store, it's his auto that's featured as the sample photo there. This guy right here. I believe it was shortstop at UCLA. This fella. Oh, Chalowski. Whatever. Chalowski. I'm sorry. I get better with names as I see them more. Almost done catching up these photos. Go. Perfect. Do this for now. Get this up and out of the way. Yeah, we're gonna look the tier 1 case set build out overnight that I ran for you guys a little while ago. We're gonna look try to get this one out for you guys tomorrow as well. Any other breaks going forward on today's action will probably be going out on Friday. Yeah, all the buyback hits on the
I've noticed that problem.
yeah. Well, check those buybacks. Like that, Ricky.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, some good ones in there. Yeah, when Chad did, you know, a lot of times like it's like club. Sure. So it's like we're on number 5. It's nice, but it won't be at the time value price there was one. These buybacks are like just adding this person lunch. No, you're meeting with a lot of stuff.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, personal collection.
I know that's a little different. Yeah. I'm just saying it's like his own property.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah.
He's putting out his own money.
Yeah, just buying random stuff and adding it into the brands. No.
One of the things that he did for sure is he made sure that every single shirt presented their own buyback. So
Yeah. No, I didn't mean his personal collection.
Yeah, he's got like
his rookie Griffey or something upper deck.
Right. He's probably got one of those. He's got a bunch of Frank Thomas. Frank Thomas was his pieces. Oh, the third 86. He's got a couple of
The Honda's one with force.
What's that?
The Honda's by with force.
Oh. It's
hanging over the toilet. I've made it.
There you go.
I made it, right?
I know the Adams from New York City headquarters, so you know where some of the Bob's at the Adams. It's like, no, we know where New York City headquarters is.
Oh.
This atmosphere is like your distribution.
That's just like
Yeah, that's what
oh wow. No. Close relationship. Yeah, that's true. There's gotta be a better way.
You would think. They're working on it. All right, everybody. Ooh. All right, 2 more Immaculates and 10 spots gone on the blaster. Awesome. Thank you. All right, so the blaster's now at 18. Yeah, we got to pull Yamal out of this one. I've hyped it up too much. There's got to be a base Yamal in there at the very least. Yeah, some of these club teams have already started their preseason tours in anticipation of the domestic campaigns opening up soon. No, Manchester United had a friendly against Wrexham on Saturday. Got some more friendlies coming up. I think the end around the end of August, I think, is the Champions League draw for the Champions League matches. It's always exciting. Wait, you tennis gambling? What tournament's going on right now? I know I'm asking hard questions apparently. Oh, the women's Prague Open. Okay. I think even I would venture to guess to say that you probably see. I'm trying to think. Men's tennis versus women's tennis. Do you see more upsets in the men's side or the women's side? You just click on people and bet. Hey, sometimes that's the best strategy because there are professional gamblers that scrutinize everything, put in their bets, and still lose sometimes. So you look at that and you go, well, what's the point of doing all that research and work? All right. You end up winning the next two. Oh wow, there you go. Nice come from behind win there. Nice come from behind W. Okay, so you bought him after you lost the first set, so you got pretty much maximum odds at that point. Sometimes that's just a spot you gotta take the chance on, right? 2.12x. That's a good number to get. Yeah, you were telling me yesterday. That was a good one. Very happy that came through for you. I kind of have a rule. I don't gamble on sports too much, but I do have a rule is that I never place bets on my own teams because it hurts double when you lose. You know, like if I took the Jags against the Titans minus 7.5 and they lost, not only lost a game, it lost a spread, but lost outright, I would just be like, I'd be like triple pissed. Yeah. Like if you're just placing a bet on like, you know, on two other teams that you feel, you know, that you don't have any opinion on, you can think and act a little bit more clearly. And that goes on top of, you know, making sure you're setting your limits and all that good stuff. Make sure we include that in there for training purposes. Yeah, sometimes you get that to happen. You go, I'll give it a shot. All it takes is one. All it takes is one player out of the bullpen to drag his gas can out there and burn the lead up. You know, limits. What are those things? Limits. 'Be like it'd be like a Shorzy thing, huh? It's a limit, huh? 53 or 33? It's 53. Oh, is that the what's the one after that? Okay, let's go back to here. Somehow that's kind of weird. I'm trying to remember which way this went. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, cool. Takes care of that one. One down, much more to go. Down to 15 on the Topps Chrome UEFA Blaster box. Draw Barcelona, have a chance to pull Yamal rookie, and there's 19 teams between our two UEFA PYT breaks that will be awarded out in this blaster box. So you can win a team to a future break as well. We also have another Supercharge case, guys. Still have Supercharger offering up to you. The Immaculate Baseball is down 17 spots in the 3-box break. 15 autographs minimum, or 15 autographs and memorabilia in that 3-boxer. Excuse me. Don't forget about our pre-sales for Topps Chrome Baseball, guys. That product releases Wednesday. We actually just got our stock in hand today. Our initial stock, that is. There we go. That's a proper one. Whoops, I put the wrong one there. Gosh darn it. Unmatch. That's F-E-M-G. There we go. That's a correct one. Okay. 525, yes. BFA 4. Serial number 4. Eight. 1. So it's 3, right? 3. 1. 1. 5. And 2. Useful. Temperature check here. Okay, still at 15 on the Topps Chrome Blaster. All right, guys, let's make that one happen. I can award out some teams to the two soccer PYTs. Maybe I can take a few teams after that. Maybe do another one like this. I don't know. See what we can figure out. Maybe take like 3 or 4 teams. 3 or 4 bigger teams, perhaps. Oh.
Pretty darn good. I like the eyes. The eyes turned out really well.
Oh, and they finally got a few of these back in stock, so I had to pick one up. You know, there's a lot of that we were lucky this time we had it. Here in Snake,
Right.
and then they ran out of stock. We couldn't pick one up. Also, no, we got back in stock, so I make sure I pick one up. So
That is classic.
What always gets my mom is the fact that Gary the Snake has a belly pack that goes around him.
Fanny pack?
Yes. Cracks me up. You know, it's funny on the Disney groups on Facebook. It seems like every day of the week somebody posts a schedule except for the day after there. So I'm like, mom and I, guess we just might have to start posting the schedule for on Thursdays because that's the first thing we do.
Who's there and
Yeah, see who's being drawn so that we try not to do
right.
One of the things that we did with Artist Choice is that Artist Choice they have very select characters. So Artist Choice they I think there's like plastic sticks, so Mickey and Minnie, or plastic Minnie, so Mickey, Minnie, Goofy and Pluto, Daisy,
Donald.
Chicken. So those would be 8, and they have like a few other ones. They have Marie, which we've done, and we don't have like so we don't have Artist Choice that we have here would still be a chance that we did deal with chip. So there's still some classic characters. The first one we did this year was Steve-O, version.
Oh.
Sometimes like I prefer like yeah, it is what it is, but still a lot of space to like that, especially so.
Oh my gosh. You guys, I mean, you guys do a great job with that. I don't know if I would have the patience.
Something that's like good, like something we possibly work for almost 3 years to something that is not something that's part of it.
Oh yeah.
One of the things that we're trying to do right now, especially over some of these people have like is nighttime single houses a lot.
Right.
So we aim to try to do more on the days. So
People coming in. Well, you got to think about it. They've got 8, 9 hours to go. So I mean, that's a cool ticket.
Yeah, like I think it's $71 or something like that. But this sold out of it. So
I think Lindsay and I are going to go 23rd, August 23rd.
okay, but that's D23 day, right? They're doing like some kind of like a princess day, like I think it's 6 super moments.
Really?
Yeah, 13th of August. They're doing like they're doing like this princess performance at where the standing area is for Roland Power,
Mm-hmm.
the CA side. So I think it's part of D23.
Cool. Take advantage of it.
We have one more shot up there to try to get magic devices. So last Thursday, I forgot to get at 12.
Right.
12:07, I get to
No. So close. Well, that was what we were experiencing.
So, and then the day after that, everybody's complaining, like, oh, no, you're right, 12% refresh, I couldn't get a groove. You know, I'm hoping that doesn't happen to us on Thursday because then we're out. So, and a lot of other people are complaining that, like, it's only happening. It's only, the highest tier of attention to mass forget, which is fairly accurate. A lot of the tiers are not
Right.
still people are still who are hitting the highest tier. So I found that a little bit strange. But like I said, hopefully we get a lot of times we are most of the time we get good, but it's also bumps, like it's
Really?
nice and freebie.
That's a real nice preview.
Yeah, so just hoping that hoping that there's probably that's our last shot to take my mom. That promotion's running through 7. So like it's a 10-day stretch.
Wow. And sometimes those things, you know what, and they should take into consideration, to be quite honest, right, they should take into consideration how many times you're punching your ticket to go to the park. You know, how much of a fan are these kids? You know, and then, I mean, the individuals, the guests that went like twice this year, get one. I mean, that was part of like a discussion that we had, because right after Rise of the Resistance was open, I mean, it was booking, I mean, immediately.
Yeah. And then,
literally within 30 seconds,
yeah,
the date was done.
And then of course, guess what happened a few weeks after that ride opened? At least a version out here, COVID hit it. So.
Oh yeah, and then we were.
Yeah, the first time I went on Rise was in Orlando, so that's just
okay.
how it worked out. Because I didn't have a pass back then. So.
Lindsay and I were in Orlando, and I walked through Galaxy's Edge. We didn't go on anything.
Wow.
I mean, it was like, you know what? I spent so much time.
I was fortunate that when I went, we had magic hours because we were staying at the resort. So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I remember the first time I went on Millennium Falcon, it was like it opened in Orlando first, and that was my first Disney World trip. And like it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, it was still dark outside. I was doing it down my energy shot, slammed down the bottle on the ground, pick it up, put it away, pick it up, throw it away. Went right over there to by 6:15 we're Captain Millennium Falcon. And then when we came out, the sun was just starting to get light out. But it was also a very overcast day. That day at Hollywood Studios, I remember looking up and I'm seeing like the overcast sky right above the facade, the rocks and everything that make up Galaxy's Edge, and it looked very Star Wars-esque. It was perfect.
Oh, I still get a kick out of walking through there.
Yeah.
But I wasn't going to stand. You know what? It's like very rarely did I try to pull
pull the "Do you know who I am" card? I work here card.
It was like a couple times. But it was like and for the most part, they were very receptive. They were great.
Yeah.
Once you said cast member, you kind of just slid it down.
Yeah, 100%. Pristine, is this Pristine Premier League you're talking about, or Pristine Baseball? right. I'm just looking to see where we're at here on our breaks. Still at 15 on that blaster. Okay, so we're doing both baseball and Premier League. Got it. Okay. You know, if they're doing pristine Premier League soccer, I wonder if they're going to do pristine UEFA because usually I try to keep things economies of scale, but who knows? I always kind of found it fun to rip a pack inside of a pack inside of a pack. It was like, you know, like a Russian nesting doll, right? Oh, sweet. I actually got a couple of small things waiting in my mailbox later. Let me see if I get another haystack finished up here for you guys. And make sure these haystacks are all done here today so that you guys have them in your accounts. Oh, from the Fantastic Four, that big one I pulled for you. It might. I mean, it was a die cut card, right? So essentially, there's extra corners to grade, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's gonna be a very tough one for people to find if they're trying to put together a set. And one of the things I find with non-sports collectors is that they are more set builder minded than sports collectors these days. I think, especially if it's a product that's like dedicated to just like a series of characters in Marvel Universe, like a Fantastic Four set or like the Deadpool set that we've opened up a bunch of. Those seem to attract like people are like willing to put together like a whole master set. Um, so yeah, even still, Bonds Definitive got a 9. Okay. That finest I pulled for you looked pretty good. Hopefully that one comes back a 10 whenever you deem it time to grade that one. Yeah, I do know this for sure. Once when it ever gets down to the point that PSA is able to get their numbers down to where they can start accepting value submissions again, all my Yamal rookies are going in to get slabbed. Probably won't be till like October, but it's got to get done. Might be a few other rookies from my Chrome sets and Merlin sets that I'm going to look to get slab too. Okay, I thought it was the other way around. I thought I pulled some. Didn't I pull some kind of crazy Marvel insert for you? Maybe it wasn't a chase insert, but maybe it was like a red to 5 or something. I thought I had pulled something that was kind of like out of left field. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my wires are crossed. That's okay. Half the time I have customers that come in the chat and be like, "Hey, remember when you pulled this card for me?" And I honestly wouldn't remember. Like, well, it came back at 10. Like, perfect. Another success story. And that's not to say I'm not happy that your cards came back 10. I'm ecstatic that your cards came back 10s. I just I hate myself for not being able to remember that card that was important to you. That for me was just a pull that I made on a Wednesday. The corners edges didn't look the best. I thought they looked pretty good, just at least from my pitiful brain. I thought it looked okay. I know the autograph looks solid. Okay, I remember that one. The pink rookie auto. 959. All right. On the bonds. Okay. Yeah, sometimes like even if you know it may not always get the greatest grade, like it sometimes just kind of feels a little bit nicer if you have it in a slab. Some people will grade the card just for that reason, if they even if they don't think it's gonna gem. I kind of feel that way when it comes to some of my soccer rookies. I mean, yeah, I've gotten really lucky, and most of my cards have come back 10s that I've sent in for soccer. The Mbappe Chrome rookie is a big exception to that one. Sucks. I have a 9 on that one. Difference between a 9 and a 10 is like $400. Like his 9s were selling during the height of the World Cup when he was just like scoring every game, including the bronze medal, the third place game he scored a pair. But his 9s were going for like 190, almost 200. His PSA 10s are going for like over 6. The base ones. Don't even get me started on even the base refractors and how much those are going for. That was getting some crazy levels there on that one. I remember I bought that set for like 30 or $40 to 17-18 Champions League. And I think that's where it started my lesson in that, pick up, the soccer stuff, just pick up the Chrome, pick it up early, put it away. Don't worry, don't think about it, don't worry about it, and the stuff will grow. And the one year that I didn't know that they did, a Topps Chrome UEFA, or we didn't get any here at Firehand, was the Holland year, and I had to piece that one together, and that cost me some money. The good news is that my Holland ended up grading a 10, so that pretty much made up for it. Yeah, I did invest in some additional base malls, even from sets I didn't put together. So like I went out and picked up like a Finest rookie, a Donruss Optic rookie, um, the Stadium Club Chrome rookie. I didn't get his museum rookie though. That was probably a little bit higher in price. Yeah, those are all very long term holds. I'm not planning on doing anything with those anytime soon. I'm just going to keep acquiring them. I mean, it's not the sexiest way to invest in cards for sure, but it's a way that I'm comfortable with personally. I have a few player collections that are limited in scope but focused. Like, I would just do like rookies or whatever. Maybe at some point I'll fill in some holes in my 98 Fred Taylor stash. But a lot of cards that are holes in that stash are relatively inexpensive and don't stand to fluctuate too much in the future. You're having trouble logging in? I'm managing just fine, Mike. Maybe you might want to do is clear your browser cache and see if that helps. Yeah, I'm able to access it no problem. Yeah, try browser cache clear. Are you using Google Chrome? Yeah, I just did a refresh. It's opened up for me just fine. Let me check my phone just to make sure. Firehand cards. Waiting to respond. Yeah, opens up just fine for me on my phone too. Yeah, maybe just try browser cache clear and see if that helps. If you need to know how to do that, let me know what you're using, and I can probably give you a link to how to clear browser cache. AI overview. To quickly clear your browser cache, the fastest universal shortcut on desktop is pressing Control-Shift-Delete on Windows or Command-Shift-Delete on a Mac. For specific browsers, follow these steps. On Google Chrome, click the three dots on the top right, click Delete Browsing Data. Select Cached Images and Files and click Delete Data. That's really weird. Let me do this. Let me use this link for the pinned link instead of the one I currently have up. Maybe that might help matters. I don't know if it matters that much, but let's try it. Logging in, huh? I know I'm logged in. Let me see if I can log in my phone without any trouble. Yeah, if you have to click on the reCAPTCHA thing, just click I'm not a robot, and then also click the button that says remember me. That also seems to help. Let me see if I'm able to log in. Okay. I'm reaching out to our webmaster, see if it's something that he can look at briefly. Okay. That probably also explains why we haven't had any orders for the last little bit. When did the last order come in? Last order came in. The order just came in 2 minutes ago from SAC. By the way, Chelsea's out on Finest. Although, granted, he may have already been signed in. Although somebody else is actually trying to pick up Chelsea just 20 minutes earlier and an order failed on twice, which is kind of strange. Yeah, SAC was already signed in, so okay. Yeah, let me know if you're able to, SAC. If not, then it seems to be just a login issue as opposed to a site. Well, I mean, I guess it's site accessibility if you can't log in, but all right, try this again. Yeah, when I try to log in on the phone, I'm getting the same thing. If you're already logged in, it looks like you're okay. If you're trying to log in, it's the problem. All right, I'll keep you updated, see if I hear anything from our webmaster or if the issue resolves itself, because I'm trying myself on my phone. So, I just signed in. All right, I was able to sign in. It took a little while for it to go, but it went. All right, so it looks like it's kind of slow, but I was able to log in after about, it took about 30 seconds after I put in my credentials. Oh, I forgot to grab a new beverage. Thinking about some of these other things that were going on. I'm definitely looking forward to a lot of Topps Chrome baseball. I think this year's design lends itself pretty nicely to Chrome. This year's design may not be my favorite design with regards to base Topps designs. I still, as far as like modern ones, by modern ones I mean since like 2000, I would probably vote 2023 as my favorite because again, I just love any design that utilizes two photos on the front of the card. Now I really like the 2010 design too for some reason. The Strasburg year, I like that one a lot. I have to find out from Chad if we're getting more elsewhere because our initial allocation isn't as much as we would have hoped for to begin with. We also have PYTs available on our Fanatics live feed with Andy. So I had to make sure that Andy had stuff for his show as well. So I'll find out on Wednesday if I'm going to be able to post more, but Wednesday would be the earliest I would find out. Yeah, I wish I was able to post more hobby and jumbo as pre-sale to start, but the amount that we had in our initial wave is preventing me from being able to do that. It also prevented us from any possibility of doing a player break. I know a couple of you guys were asking about the possibility of doing a player break with Topps Chrome. I believe we did that last year. But for me to be able to do a player break, I probably would have had to make it like delight only. And I don't know how well that would have gone over. So ultimately we decided not to do a player break with Topps Chrome. Older years of Topps Chrome. Oh, we have opportunities to do that all the time. But starting in 2023, which is the first year they did the debut patches, that's where it starts getting kind of wonky, especially with the update. Check and see if yeah, so just to let you guys know, yeah, it took me a couple attempts to log into my Firehand account on my phone. One of the things that I did do was I did not check keep me logged in when I tried to sign in. Obviously, I had to click the I'm not a robot thing, but I did not click on the keep me logged in thing. So if you're clicking that when you're trying to log in, maybe try logging in without that and see what happens. And then, like I said, even still, it probably took about 30 seconds for it to actually log me in. Yep. You know, I still have a case of these blasters still sitting here in my office. I just told Chad we're just gonna sit on it. After I have some of these loose boxes, I have a few loose boxes of 23, 24 Merlin too. But then after that, I'll find something else. Just let it appreciate. Yeah, so once again, guys, if you're having any trouble trying to log in, when you log into your Firehand account, don't click on that "keep me logged in" thing. Maybe that might. I said maybe it might help because that's how I was able to get in. Yeah, the blasters are $100 a pop. I don't even think I priced these blasters at $100 for this break. To be honest, I think I might have priced it at 75. Yeah, it doesn't. The grand scheme of things, it's negligible for us because we have these at the original cost. So, as you might imagine. Still slowly getting through all these, matching all these haystack photos so that they show up in your accounts. I'm working on the Sunday Bumble Mixer right now for you guys. World's biggest flopper response and immaculate spot. Thank you, Dustin. Appreciate it. I'll update. Oh man. I don't know about you, but looking at the scoreline of yesterday's Spain Argentina game, it was Argentina. It seemed like they had all the yellow cards. There's a reason behind that, because what you actually saw on the pitch mirrored what the referee saw and awarded out yellow cards based off of that. Just saying. I don't want to say Argentina played dirty yesterday, but I could see how they got frustrated and not even be able to get a shot towards the goalkeeper. I mean, Spain's defense was just that good. It was a minor miracle that they didn't give up a goal in the first 90 minutes to the point where that game could have ended after 90 minutes and that they played 30 more. But they were credited with 2 shots the whole game, and neither of them were on target, right? Only 4 more weeks till the domestic league start. Premier League starts just under 4 weeks. Premier League, Bundesliga, La Liga, Serie A. Yeah, Emiliano Martinez I thought was the man of the match, for sure. Yeah, I was looking at team stats here. Yeah, Argentina had was credited with 0 shots on goal. Spain was credited with 12, and Martinez got to 11 of them. Spain didn't even create any big chances, according to ESPN's metric. And Spain's expected goals was 2.29, and they only got 1 goal. Argentina's expected goals was 0.22, and they only had the ball 35% of the time. That does not sound like a team that has Lionel Messi on it, That's what's wild to think about. Yeah, Argentina was credited with 2 shots, plus another one that was blocked. Only 1 attempt inside the box. They only had 1 through ball the entire match, Argentina. That's wild. Touches in the opposition box. Spain had 32, Argentina 8. The Chrome Keiju Super? Ooh, nice. Yeah, Spain's defense is absolutely incredible. You give up 1 goal against 8 opponents, and the only team that held him scoreless was Cabo Verde. of all teams. Oh, by the way, Argentina's expected goals out of open play, which is not set pieces, 0.03. Like literally nothing. I mean, Spain had just completely smothered them. Yeah, all the bookings went to Argentina. Yeah, I mean, just his presence. You see it like most of the time. Every time he has that ball on the wing in the attacking half, there's two defenders that have their eyeballs on him. And if two defenders have their eyeballs on him, that means somebody else is getting open somewhere. You know, there are players like Yamal, like Messi, even still now with Messi. You know, most of the time. You know, when those guys have the ball, it's almost like playing with a 12th man on the pitch. I mean, yeah, Yamal just being out there opens up so much stuff for his teammates. It's kind of like if that, you know, kind of like in the NFL when you have that really hot wide receiver, that really fast wide receiver that you know has to be bracketed as we call it. And you have a corner that's playing press coverage, and then a safety that's dedicated to playing behind him. When you know when two defensive backs have to commit themselves to one wide receiver because he's that talented, it leaves somebody else open regularly. It's the same thing in soccer. I mean, Spain took some of the best national teams in the world and just made them look average. I mean, France looked average against Spain. They really did. Belgium looked average. I mean, they made Argentina or they made Austria look like nothing. You know, they made Portugal look average. The only team they let look good was Cabo Verde. 0-0 draw on the first match day, and then we're all wondering what the hell is wrong with these guys. Why can't they score on them? Why couldn't they score on Cabo Verde? Sometimes you just play an inspired team and they get lucky and get a point. Be right back, guys.
I gotta admit, I was really disappointed with Messi. I mean, it was like,
That whole team was just shut down. People just started.
would they have two shots on goal?
No, they had two shots. Period. None of them were on target. Like they're expected. I was reading the stats from how ESPN generates some of these advanced stats like expected goals. So their expected goals was 0.23 based on the touches to action that they
Right.
created. Their expected goals from open play, which means not from set pieces, 0.03. So anytime that they had a ball in open play, Spain was just on them.
Oh no, Spain was impressive.
They gave up one goal in 8 games. One goal.
I mean, that's who I was greatly impressed with Martinez that goal.
Argentina's goalkeeper was the man of the match. Otherwise, that game was 5-0.
I mean, I was so impressed with the way he played, but it was like I equate it, Brian. It's like I may not have won every match, but when there was, varsity is 2-2-2 wrestling.
Yeah.
I'm down 3-4 points going into that third period. That's when our coach drove it home, but like you see a lot of guys hanging on, and you can tell when they accept defeat. It was like they accepted defeat in that first half because they didn't come out.
It was just a matter of time when Spain would put one back in the net.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Because I think they expected to play better. Well, I think they perhaps were overconfident.
Maybe. I mean, Argentina was. You have to remember in the knockout rounds, Argentina was playing a fine line all the way through. I mean, Pablo Murray's in the next year. They were down 2-0 to Egypt in the 80th minute. They were down to England in the 75th. Quarterfinal.
Oh yeah. I watched that.
Their quarterfinal game also went the extras.
No, I'd forgotten. I was. I gotta check in with Brian since he's in. It's like
Right.
it was like I said, that last minute, you gotta go all out. And they showed a little bit with maybe 5 minutes left on the clock, but obviously it wasn't enough. But it's like, oh my gosh, I'm just so disappointed that. I mean, when my wife was actually, not that we have a dog in the fight, but she was actually rooting for Spain, and I said, the only one I knew in there was Messi. And it was like, well, all I know is Messi. And it's like, I watched him, and it's like, because they showed highlights. And, I mean, he is an impressive player, but it's like yesterday, he looked 39 years old.
A little bit. Yeah, I would say so.
I don't know, I got a kick out of it. It was the first time I'd ever really watched soccer.
And you watched the full 2 hours of it, 120 minutes.
I watched the whole thing. Well, then my wife was asking me, okay, when's it supposed to be over? I said, I don't know.
Which is the chief argument that Steve has as to why he hates soccer so much.
I mean, because at the end, I thought it was over after the 30 minutes after the tie.
Right, but there's still stoppage time there.
5 minutes.
Yeah, because if there's stoppages at play, they actually keep track of that. So the referee has to watch it, keeps track of that.
But the one thing I know that I thought was bullshit, or I still think is bullshit, is when you lose a player, that guy getting kicked out with red card. That is absolutely inexcusable.
Yeah, but
you should be able. You need to go 11 on 11. That's not fair.
No, that's the way it is. If your player acts a fool, you deserve to be without a player for the rest of the game. That's just how soccer is built. I mean, hockey is different. You slash somebody, you go in the box for 2 minutes, and you come back out.
Right. No, you're right. I mean, he was out in the first half.
He got his red card during extra time.
The second half.
No, it was during. It was towards the end of the 90 minutes that he got the second yellow.
I don't know. You would know better than I.
Yeah, it was towards the end of the second half. He got the second yellow. Well, sometimes you can argue with certain soccer tactics that some teams actually can play better defensively, like if they're a man short. I know it's kind of weird to say, but sometimes the assignments are a little bit clearer for the remaining nine outfield players on the pitch, not counting the goalkeeper, of course.
No, I mean, you're right. You may play harder.
Yeah, so I've seen it happen before where teams lost one. So I even saw a team lost 2 players one time and still win. So there was a famous game in 2006 in the World Cup when Team USA was actually good when they were a top 5 team in the world when they entered that World Cup and got knocked out in the group stage. There was a game against Italy in the group stage that they played where both teams had 2 players sent off each. They finished up 9-on-9. Yeah, it was pretty ugly.
That's tough.
Yeah, Spain's just too good. Gotta verify I'm human. We're down to 8 spots on the blaster. Don't forget about our Molotov mixer, guys. Got another one up. And we don't have to worry about waiting for a box anymore. Got it all here. Yeah. I know Argentina was really frustrated by the lack of possession that they had, but sometimes you gotta, you've been on the pitch long enough to know that, like, if it's really a close play, just let the guy kick it back and you might be able to get control of it afterwards instead of trying to risk it for that. That was a tough ask. he probably watched enough. He was in the box for that game, so he was watching enough and goes, these guys don't need my help. They're gonna be just fine. I'm sure Unai Simone probably is thinking to himself, man, if there was one thing that if there was he goes, he's probably thinking about that goal he gave up against Belgium. Like, man, I could have had a perfect tournament. It was useless. Well, that's what I want to check. Let's go. There it is. So remember when I looked up Ferran Torres yesterday and looked for where his rookie card was? The same set applies for Unai Simone. 1819 Panini Mega Cracks. Down to 6 on the blaster. Almost there, guys. Excuse me. Those are the last few words that come through here. Well, like I said, I think one of the things that's really helped out, the World Cup, World Cup is something that we all watch every 4 years, even if you're just a very casual soccer observer. But, the plethora of streaming platforms that are out there carry so much European soccer now that you can just go out and find what you're looking for. You can find every single UEFA Champions League game, Europa League, Europa Conference League game all in one place on Paramount. You can find, between having, if you have even the most basic cable lineup in Peacock, you can watch every single Premier League game. Major League Soccer, if you have Apple TV, you can watch every single game there. If you have ESPN Plus, you can watch every single Bundesliga and La Liga game there. Serie A's on Paramount as well. And I'm not just talking about the big teams every week. You can watch the teams that are like, middle of the table from that, from those domestic leagues. And then there are certain, top teams like in the Dutch Eredivisie you can find on ESPN Plus, some other squads. A good thing about living on the East Coast with regards to Premier League, the earliest games start at 7:30 in the morning, so you can at least get up for those. I found out that Manchester United's first game of the season, of the Premier League season, is a 4:30 game. I'm like, I have to get up for that. Really, you still can't log in? Like I said, Mike, did you try logging in without clicking on the Keep Me Logged In button? Because I did that the second attempt that I tried to log in on my phone and it worked. So basically think of it this way. So if you're thinking about the grand scale of European football and the club teams that are there, if you play well enough in your domestic leagues, you qualify for other competitions that are continental. Like the UEFA Champions League is the premier continental competition. So generally speaking, like if your club team is in England and they play in the Premier League and they finish in the top four, sometimes top five of that league, the following year they get to play in the Champions League. There are some other leagues in Europe that may, like the League One, which is where France, that's the French domestic league, like the top three teams in the French league qualify. The amount of teams that qualify from each league is dependent on like how good the league is. Maybe your bank account is blocking you. Cursed those bank accounts. We can get Danhausen on it. Yeah, so you qualify for those continental competitions by performing well in your domestic leagues. They actually do the same thing here in the States. So like Major League Soccer, like the best teams in Major League Soccer, the following year they compete in what's called the CONCACAF Cup, which is kind of like a smaller version of what the UEFA Champions League is, but like the top teams in MLS will play the top teams in Mexico, Honduras, Guatemala, North America in general. So a team like Inter Miami probably plays in multiple competitions. LAFC I know has played in multiple competitions. So there you go. Yeah, so domestic league is your domestic league. You play well enough in your domestic league, you qualify to play in those continental competitions. By the way, guys, we're at 2 spots on the Smuggler's Outpost. Yeah, no kidding, huh? I guess you never really were attracted to the hooliganism lifestyle of the UK, huh? Yeah, keep trying, Mike. I know that Dustin. I know you had difficulty logging in. Did it work for you after you tried not using the "keep me logged in" button, or you just think you got lucky? Just trying to find. I was trying to find out from those of you guys who had trouble and now we're logged in. If we're able to find a way to help Mike along. All right, I hear you. You keep getting an invalid captcha error. That's strange. Let me see what Google has to say about that. Getting an invalid CAPTCHA message usually happens when browser ad blockers, block verification scripts, network or VPN issues flag your IP address, or corrupted site data causes a timeout. You can quickly bypass this by trying an incognito or private window or switching to a different browser. Probably the easiest thing to do is maybe pause an ad block. If you have an ad blocker on your phone or on your computer, maybe pausing that when you're trying to log in. There you go. Yeah, Sacramento only one pro team. They got two right now, at least temporarily, with the Athletics. If you have a VPN, you may want to turn that off when you try to log in. CAPTCHA systems often block shared VPN exit nodes because they flag them as suspicious. Hooray. All right, guys. So just 6 spots left on the Chrome Blaster box, and get these soccer squads awarded out for Chrome and Finest. And I can see if maybe I can do another one of these with less teams, but bigger squads. This one's going to clear out a lot of the smaller teams that were available on both of those PYTs. And one of the other great things about, like, if you decide to follow like La Liga, for example, a lot of times what La Liga does, the way they schedule their games, they schedule their games that as many teams as possible have their own window. So, like, sometimes what they might do is they might do, like, if they have a 20-team league, so it would be 10 games on a match day. So maybe they might have, like, one game on a Friday. Then they'll have 4 games on a Saturday that are at all different times. They'll do the same thing on Sunday, and then the last game would go on a Monday. So, like, literally, there are some weeks and some match day weeks in La Liga where if you were just watching La Liga, and you weren't worried about any of their domestic leagues in Europe, you could literally watch all 10 games uninterrupted without having to flip back and forth. It's a pretty cool thing to think about. Like, imagine if they were able to do that with the NFL. Like, they had like a match day, and it was like they did like 4 games a day at 4 different times, like from the morning to the evening, Friday through Monday. And you'd be like, I could watch literally every single game. Down to 4 spots on the blaster box. So the French league is called League One. I'll spell it out for you. Although I will say, I believe the Portuguese First Division football is also called La Liga. Barca would be La Liga. Yeah, so Barcelona, Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid, Valencia, Villarreal, that's La Liga. You can watch every single La Liga game on ESPN Plus, in both English and Spanish, by the way. Yeah, Liga 1, the French domestic league, you can watch Paris Saint-Germain play there. I believe the League 1 games are available on beIN Sports. Well, let me check and see if maybe League 1. League 1 broadcast, USA. Yeah, United States League 1 matches are exclusively broadcast and streamed by beIN Sports and beIN Sports in Espanol. You can watch these networks live using streaming platforms like Fubo or Fanatiz, which offers access to all French league games. If you have some cable lineups also have beIN Sports as well. All right, guys. So once we get some of these last spots in Topps Chrome Blaster, we can get this break going and get some of these teams awarded out. I actually got the team list here. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to find the last time I did one of these. Probably was sometime last year. Maybe no, it was earlier this year, maybe. Let me go over here. 6th of February? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, because I remember we were doing like those store credits for the Premier League. There it is. Actually, what we're doing is we're doing. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna put it. I may do another blaster with a few bigger teams on the next one. I just want. My thing was is I wanted to at least get all the lesser teams gone. That knocks down the quantity on the website that people see on the website. Oh, there's only 7 finest teams left as opposed to like 15 or 20 finest teams. And sometimes that will, and sometimes for you guys to be like, oh, there's only a handful number of teams left. This break's getting a lot closer to filling. So, I kind of wanted to take a lot of the quantity away from both of those breaks. And now, if I do another one of these, which is very possible, I can start figuring out, all right, which teams would I like to pluck out, some of the bigger teams, and maybe we give away like 5 teams instead of 20. Just to let you guys know, I still have a handful of haystacks I haven't posted yet. We will have them posted before the day is done. The Sunday football mixer I still have to go through. The 2 Molotov mixers I still have to go through, and the tier 1 that we did today will be posted. Down to 3. Okay. All right, just 3 spots left, guys. Do a few more matches here. What? Still not showing up, huh? Alright, why in the hell is this not even bothering to show up? I'm just gonna have to... Okay. Still 3 spots left on the blaster. Alright, guys, still 3 on the blaster. That's right. Let me see if I have. Maybe I just did it for the weekend, but it's worth a look. Nice. Got a free MLB preview this week, so I can watch the Brew Crew play. I think Miz is on the bump today, guys. All right, guys, there's 3 spots left in Topps Chrome Blaster. That's going to award out a total of 19 PYT teams. Freddie Peralta's on the bump, too. All right. Peralta coming back to Milwaukee. Do you mean like in timing? I think they're just working with the licenses that they already have. Yeah. Chris Webber? Ah. Excuse me. Like with this year's Panini, like we literally got one signature box and we literally got one Donruss box. Somebody took them off our hands. We just don't get the amount of Panini stuff that we used to because we've had to dedicate so many of our resources to picking up the license stuff. Like Immaculate Baseball, usually we used to get a lot more of that stuff. This year we got one case plus 4 loose boxes, and that's it. And then the other thing to consider, like our margins on Panini stuff is not really very good. Like our margins on top stuff, believe it or not, it allows us to continue to do this. If the margins existed with Topps product that exists currently with Panini product, you'd probably see a lot fewer breakers out there. That's just the honest truth. And then the distributors that are out there that, you know, have Panini product to distribute, they try to like manipulate the price on it as much as they can because that's all they really got. They don't have top stuff to distribute anymore and haven't for a few years. So you think along those lines, the distributors have to do what they have to do to try to get their money. You know, we have to protect ourselves to make sure we're not taking too much of something that we can't sell. It is a constant struggle, that's for sure. Yeah. I mean, Panini technically still has licenses for certain products. You know, they still have a La Liga license. They still have Serie A. They still have the FIFA license for one more cycle. After 2030 is when Fanatics is taking that over. Yeah, but the problem is that you can't just pick and choose the products that you want. And that applies for Tops too, but you know, also applies to Panini product too. Because otherwise, people will just pick and choose what they want, and then half the product would just be sitting there in a warehouse. Okay, guys. Again, just 3 teams left in the Topps Chrome. Well, let me open this list real quick because I'm going to need this to be able to do the matches I need to match for here. Okay. Today is the anniversary of Hank Aaron's 715th. Sorry, guys. Give me just a moment here because I have to look at the. Actually, it was his last home run in Milwaukee. Home run 755. County Stadium. Not 715. It was 755. Rams, Steelers, Patriots. All right, this is where it starts getting a little dicey. Okay. Isaac Tesla's Detroit. Caden Durham. Dallas. Will Griffin. Dallas. Brady Smeagol. Pittsburgh Steelers. Jaden Greathouse. Kansas City Chiefs. Demond Williams. Falcons. Riley Leonard's the Colts. Malachi Ziegler we awarded to 49ers. Ty Hawkins was awarded to my Dolphins. Thousands Raiders, 49ers. Commanders, 49ers. Harlan Berry. Seattle. Jameson Purcell. Philadelphia. Montana 49ers. Aaron Donald. Rams. Jameer Brown. Miami Dolphins. Titans. Eagles. Texans, Patriots, Cowboys, and a Money Mayweather card once in the Bengals. There it goes. And Eagles. Alright, so I got all those done. Alright, so the Sunday football mixer is loaded. Alright, now I just have to worry about the 3 breaks that were finished today. Dude, that curveball, the 89-mile-an-hour curveball, the guy's looking dead red fastball. He just staring at it. It's like, what the hell did I just witness? Yeah, throws 102, 102, 103, and then a curveball at 89. Window shopping. 103 again, DeSoto. If you guys have DirecTV, you guys have a free week of MLB. You might want to put the Brewers game on just to see Mizorowski throw his gas. All right, cool. This is done. 104 was outside. $104 again. Another 104. Gas and cheese, ladies and gentlemen. Just gas and cheese. It's a beautiful thing. $104 and Bichette got a piece of that. $102 miles an hour at the hands. He's got no play. Ball just dribbled down the third base line. Slow roller. That had to have hurt Bichette's hands to have to hit that one off. Oh, man, had to hit that one off the hands. All right, guys, get this one going here in a moment. Okay. All right, so I got your names in here. I got the teams for the box, and I got the teams we're awarding out. All right, guys, here we go. All right, everybody, we're opening up a blaster box of 23-24 Topps Chrome UEFA Soccer. This is our 60th one. It's been a while since we've done one of these. We're awarding out several teams from our finest and Chrome UEFA PYT case breaks from this box break. A total of 15 teams are going to be awarded out from finest UEFA PYT 3, and 4 additional teams will be awarded out from Topps Chrome UEFA PYT number 2. So 19 teams will be awarded out in all. There are 33 spots in this break. The roll of the die will determine how many times you randomize a list of participants and teams for this box. Once your teams are drawn out, we'll open up the box and show off the goodies. After that, we'll do a draw, 3 additional clicks to determine who wins their way into the finest in the Chrome breaks. We could do another one of these. We'll have to be doing a lot fewer teams. This particular box was awarding out a lot of what I like to call the value teams that were in those PYTs. Some of the bigger teams we could do in similar format, but obviously we would be giving away much fewer teams to keep the price point where we need to keep it at. All right, let's see how many times we'll randomize. Good luck. All right, 2 clicks. Don't forget, if you draw Barcelona for this box, you could pull a medium all rookie out of it. All right. Ricky D's at the bottom. Up top is Jacob. All right, 2 clicks. Once. Twice. All right, Jacob top, Steel Rain Marine at the bottom. The Aqua Prism refractors are exclusive to these blaster boxes. The last aluminium all Aqua Prism sold for $300 plus. So, all right, your teams for the box: AC Milan at the top, West Ham United at the bottom. 2 clicks. Once, twice. All right, Manchester City at the top, Ajax at the bottom. All right, 1-1, Napoli and Aston Villa. BC got Barcelona, as well as Lazio, Atalanta, Salzburg, Manchester United. Break Bortles, Dortmund and Real Madrid. Gene Clip, Sevilla, Roma, and Newcastle United. Jacob, Manchester City, Real Sociedad, West Ham United. Jeremy, Atletico. Justin, FC Porto, Neurotic 1, Bayern Munich. Ricky D, Lille. Scott Earsley, Celtic, Feyenoord, Eindhoven, Benfica, Paris Saint-Germain, Leipzig, Arsenal, Marseille, Inter Milan, Brighton and Hove Albion. Steel Rain Marine, Rangers, and Ajax, Trekaj, AC Milan, and Liverpool. All right, let's open up the box, and then after we're done opening up the box, we'll do the draw for teams. All right, there's Pulisic. Ricardo Pepe, London Calling. Started a couple American-born players right there. All right, first Aqua Prismatic, Alexander Isaac for Newcastle. There's Lionel Messi insert, Starball debut. Look at that mop of head he had on his head when he started playing for Barca. Trippier, Van Dijk, Maria. Got a number Jude Bellingham here into $3.99 for Real Madrid. Lime green wave. Real Madrid, break portals. Okay. Okay, all right. So those were 2 items we found out were a note. Sorry, guys, give me a second. You know, it's funny. I have all this time where I don't. I'm waiting for a break to fill up, and then as soon as I'm in the middle of a break, Chad decides to text me. His timing's immaculate. Yeah, 3 or 4 years with Real Madrid. All right, guys, back to the randomizer. All right, so we're going to randomize a list of teams, 3 additional clicks. We're going to take the owners of the first 19 teams on the list. Those participants will win a team in either Finest UEFA or Chrome UEFA in the list that we pulled. Good luck. Let me do. Yeah, I can do that. All right, 3 clicks. 1, 2, 3. All right, so the owners of these 19 teams that I've highlighted, I'm going to put in column C here. So Manchester City is Jacob. Paris Saint-Germain is Scott Yearsley. Aston Villa, 1-1. Borussia Dortmund, break portals. Lazio, BC. Okay. Feyenoord. Where's Feyenoord there? Scott Yearsley. RB Leipzig, also Scott Yearsley. Marseille, Scott Yearsley. Rangers, Steel Rain Marine. Lille, Inter Milan. Lille's Ricky D. Inter Milan, Scott Yearsley. Ajax and Liverpool, Steel Rain Marine. Trekaj. Newcastle United, Gene Klipp. PSV Eindhoven, Scott Yearsley. Brighton and Hove Albion, Scott Yearsley. Benfica, Scott Yearsley. Manchester United, BC. Atletico de Madrid, Jeremy 112. All right, so I'm going to scratch these over like so. So these are 19 participants that won a team in Finest or Chrome. We're going to go over here to this list here, which has the 19 teams. The teams that are marked with CHR at the end are the teams that we're awarding out from Chrome UEFA. The other teams are going to be from Finest UEFA. We're going to do the same number of clicks on this list that we initially did to draw out your teams. So 2 clicks. All right, here we go. Once, twice. All righty, Sporting Portugal at the top and Finest, Napoli and Finest at the bottom. All right, let me sort it this way. Okay, 1-1 has Nottingham Forest and Chrome. BC with Roma and Finest and Real Betis in Chrome. Break Bortles, Aston Villa in Finest. Gene Klipp, FC Porto in Finest. Jacob, Sporting Portugal in Finest. Jeremy, Napoli in Finest. Ricky D, Benfica in Chrome. Scott Yearsley. Tottenham Hotspur, Ajax, Athletic Club, Strasbourg, Marseille in Finest. Aston Villa in Chrome. Bayer Leverkusen and Atletico in Finest. Steel Rain Marine has Benfica and Lille in Finest, and Trekaj with Rangers in Finest. All right. That's going to do it for this blaster box, guys. We awarded out a total of 19 teams to between those 2 breaks. We can post another blaster box for you guys. We just got to figure out which teams we'd like to pluck from either Finest or Chrome. I would prefer to pluck from Finest first to try to get that one filled up. It's got fewer teams left. I'll try to get a consensus from the room as to which teams we want to try to put in there and try to get a price point that's agreeable. All right. Thank you guys for joining in on this box. Till next one. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to take these names over here and copy. And we're going to pay special so I don't have to worry about. Okay, so I got those. All right, and then, so that's saved. I can now move this out of the way. I can get this done. See, Milwaukee's already got one off of Peralta there. There goes another run score. And Miz already has 2 runs to work with. All right, let us do this. And then also back over here. I would like to try to keep it maybe under 25. Let's put 25 as the max. So, figure that we have to apportion out. I think I actually apportioned out $100 when I priced the blaster at for this last one. So, in order to keep it at 25, so 25. Oops. 25 times 33, that's 825. So you have 725 to work with as far as which teams you'd like to throw in there. I wish I could do 19 teams again. That would be pretty awesome. So, yeah, you have 700. We have 725 in value to work with. Well, what does the finest look like right now? The remaining finest. I'm just kind of curious. It's about double that. So, yeah, that would be like $50 a spot. But, like, we could probably take, like, half the value of finest and put it in one. See what happens. Obviously, you're looking at teams like Inter, Juventus, Paris Saint-Germain are obviously great candidates to put in there. And then maybe one of the other big teams would probably get you there. Give or take. Feel free to make some suggestions, guys, because you guys are the ones that will be ultimately buying the next blaster box if I post another one with teams for finest. So, it has nothing to do with how. It wouldn't be 19 teams we'd be giving up. It's a 33 spot break. So no, that's 33 spots. No, that's all right. So I just want let me give you the math. Let me give you the math that makes things a little bit easier. So if we're gonna keep the price of the blaster at $25, all right. So let's use that as a base point. So 25 times 33 teams in the box break, that's 825. You have to take away 100 for the cost of the blaster box, so that gives you $725 to work with as far as these 7 teams that you want to throw in to the draw. Yeah, 33 spots for the blaster box. Yeah, after that it's just, whatever we can come up with. I would preferably say the more teams we can give away, the better, as opposed to like just grabbing at like just the top 2 teams, for example. Smugglers is down to 1 spot, by the way, guys. One of the things that I could do, or I could do it this way, if you guys want to try it this way. What I could do is I could take the 7 finest teams, handful of the finest teams we could put in one of these, which is what we just opened, and then the other teams we could put in one of those. So we can literally have 2 different blaster boxes on the site at the same time. Both would be awarding out different teams and would fill out the finest break. So you're thinking of a blaster that would have one of those 2 teams for sure? Okay. Let's just say for the sake of argument, let's take Arsenal. So that's 360. So that leaves us about another 365 to work with. So maybe if you took Inter and Hoovy and Paris Saint-Germain. That adds up to 642. Or you can bypass Paris Saint-Germain for... Wait, can I do that? That puts it a little too high. 42, so that would actually make it 742. So for 2250, we can put in Arsenal, Inter Milan, Juventus, and Paris Saint-Germain. And then that would leave 3 teams left. How does that sound? You think that works? I think that works too. Okay. All right, let me get another one set up then. All right, that means I need to go back to the finest break, pull the 4 teams that we've agreed on. Okay, so we're going to pull Arsenal, Inter Milan, Juventus, and Paris Saint-Germain. right, so this next one will be at 2250. Whew. Okay, hang on, guys. I'm working on getting this up right now. Also do this if I can. Cooper Pratt solo home run. Update. All right. All right, guys. The next blaster is going up right now. And I'll put a link in the chat in just a second. In fact, I'll go so far as to pin that one. Yeah, so with 3 teams left on Finest UEFA, may get a couple of bites on those last teams. Get that one rolling. And if that happens, then we just got to fill out the blaster. That makes things a lot easier. Okay. I can also tell you guys that Smuggler's Outpost is sold out. We're going to run that for you now. Oh, gosh darn it. Come on. There it goes. Okay. Oh, maybe. Yeah, we'll worry about that when we get to it. Put numbers here. I don't have my team lists open. Wow. I haven't had to use them, I guess, today. That's a fair point. All right. And do that and that. All right, let's get it. All right, guys. 2025 Top Star Wars Smugglers Outpost is back. This is Random Numbers Box Break 20. We got 5 boxes remaining from our case. We'll get Break 21 posted for you guys here when this one's completed. We'll number the boxes top to bottom, left to right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll the die, determine how many times we randomize a list of participants and numbers in boxes. And most of the cards coming out of the break will be awarded based off the card number on the back. However, anything serial numbered, left side serial number will apply first. And in the event we pull any autographs that lack a serial number, we'll take the last letter on the card number on the back and match it to our predetermined letter key. All right. Here we go. All right, 4 clicks. If I remember correctly, sketch cards in this product we draw out. There was no card number or serial number on the back of them. All right. Jeremy at the bottom, beat at the top, beat 2XG. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, card attack at the top, break Bortles at the bottom. All right, 1 to 0, top to bottom, 4 clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 8 at the top, number 3 at the bottom. All right. Break Bortles 0, Jeremy 1, BC 2, break Bortles 3, card attack 4 and 5, Jeremy 6, beat 7, card attack 8 and 9. Top box in the list after click 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, it's going to be box number 5, the bottom box in the right stack. So this one. Excuse me. Oh, guys, I'm noticing that my broadcasting software is starting to get to that point where it's starting to react a little bit slower than it should. May need to take a break pretty soon, grab lunch, and restart the machine. Or at least see if I need to restart the software. Either way, I'm going to have to log out and log back in. That's right, I get it. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Good luck. I'll go over all the card numbers at the end of the break as well for you guys. Finest base: Rose Tico, Major Partagaz, Garazeb Aurelios, Sergeant Melshi, Yoda. Yoda it is. Jedi Master Soul, Tobias Beckett, Peli Motto, Jadna Nawud, Neil, Major Partagaz again, Garazeb Aurelios again, Sergeant Melshi again, Yoda it is, and Jedi Master again. So some of those repeated. All right, got a handful of Topps Chrome Black here. Kelleron Beck, Pirate Captain Brutus, Anakin Skywalker. A pair of finest refractors, Kyra and Bosk. Got a stellar art base. Pretty cool looking one right there. The Stranger. All right, that one's card 94. Got a couple of inserts here as well. Plo Koon, 20 Years Revenge of the Sith. Got a Galactic Funk one here of the Infrablue Zed Belly Coggins. I think this is actually, I think this might be a chase insert. Card 13 for the 3 spot. I'm going to go ahead and top load it. Tasu Leech, Power to Force. All right. Got a numbered Power of the Force. Blue Stormtrooper, 47 to 99. Number 7 spot for Beat. Three of 99, General Antok Merrick. 3 spot for Break Portals. Got an orange Power of the Force, Lieutenant Mataka, 9 of 25. Number 9 spot. There's that 9 at the top right. 9 spot for Card Attack. All right. Autographed hits. Edrio 2 tubes. Topps Chrome Black Auto. This is a base one, so we'll use the last letter on the card number on the back. Paul Casey, letter K for the 1 spot, Jeremy. Paul Casey is Edrio 2 tubes. Got a nice one coming up here. How about a red refractor Topps Chrome Black Auto? Supreme Leader Snoke, serial number 2 of 5. BC has the 2 spot. Andy Serkis is Supreme Leader Snoke. Very cool. And third and final auto, Deidre Miro. Stellar Signatures, last letter G, Denise Go. Letter G for the 7 spot, B2XG. All right, guys, that's going to do it for the box. I'll recap all your goodies. All right, got a Captain Funk. I can't remember if this is a chase. It looks like a chase insert. I could be wrong. It's card number 13 for the 3 spot. 47/99, blue power to force a Stormtrooper. 3/99, General Antok Merrick, green finest refractor. 9/25, orange power of the force, Lieutenant Mataka. Base autograph, Edrio 2 tubes. Last letter on the card number is letter K for the 1 spot. Deidre Miro, last letter G, also for the 7 spot. And then serial number 2 of 5, Supreme Leader Snoke, red top from black auto. All right, so there's those, and I'll go over the other cards for you as well. All right, 6, 6, 2, 8, 8, 3, 4, 3, 5, 6, 6, 2, 8, 8, 4, 4, 6, 0, 2, 2, 4, 7, and 1. All right. That does it for the break, guys. Thank you for jumping in, and thank you guys again, as always, for your support of Firehand cards. And congrats to our lucky hitters in the break. And until next one. Now let's go over here. Here. Oops, excuse me. And do this. No. This. Thank you. All right, guys, let's see if we can move that next Topps Chrome Blaster. Get in all that. Move that down. Perfect. All right. That work? Okay. Two-run shot, Andrew Vaughn. I'll be right back, guys.
Thanks, Mark. Thank you. We're looking good.
Yeah, just basketball. Right, sweet. Yeah, it is.
What's that? That one's basketball?
Yeah, it's got college in.
You know what? When I get in, I'll grab that one.
All right, cool. It'll be the last one. It's pretty decent.
Oh, he did? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Bullets. Now, are we looking to ship this tomorrow?
It's probably good luck.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Done.
once it gets sorted tomorrow, it'll be expensive. Trouble.
Got it. Thank you.
All right, take it easy. Just checking in with Andy. Where's my inventory at? Alright, so we need to actually have to use the and we're taking my chip case. Okay. All right, guys. I think what I'm gonna do. I have some food here. I'm gonna take break. I'm gonna take break and come back at about 10 after the hour. All right, guys. So I'll see you in a little while. Thanks. Hey guys. All right, take her easy, Andy. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Did you guys see that Stadium Club Chrome Soccer is going to have a photo from the famed Messi and Yamal shoot from 20 years ago? Ooh. All right, guys. How about some Immaculate Baseball, perhaps? I know we have this Topps Chrome Blaster that's awarding out a few teams in finest. Oh, I forgot to load the next whatchamacallit for you guys. Star Wars. There's something else I wanted to make sure I had it. I think we're good right now. Nice. 3-run jack. Ortiz just crushed that 0-2 pitch. That thing was in his hands and he just turned on it. There goes Benny Brewer down the slide. And that closes the book on Peralta. 7 runs and 5 1/3. What that didn't hit him in the hands. It was a hanging curveball. Never mind. The way that the ball flight was on, I just wasn't. I thought he had gotten it on the hands. Oh, is there a team? There's a team got a Topps Chrome basketball. I got a knockout list here. Suns are out. Okay, guys. Happy to get anything else going. We can get filled. Of course, Topps Chrome has to wait till Wednesday, but still. I'll be right back, guys. I'd love to get at least a little bit more going for you guys. That's why I'm still here. I'm also working on a few more haystacks for you. I want to make sure I get those done for you tonight. Besides, I can't have Sack booing me again. I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. I already had to take a booing from him once today. Oh, there's Brewer Amy. Forgot to look for her. Oh yeah, she's there. She's there, all right, in her usual spot. Whew. Whatever. All right, guys. There it is. This is 20. What dice is this? 17 or 14? 17. That's really weird. Why is this not here? That's really strange. All right, guys. Be happy to get anything else running for you. We can get filled up. Yeah, Bill Lawson's got anything sold. Tiger's got bought. That's good. Where are we at on the? Oh, I realize it. This one's at 19. Still 14 on the other one. Okay. tier 1 is loaded. All right, cool. So that's done. All right. Good pitch. It works. Excuse me. Nice pitch. Man. Hey guys, I'll stick around for about another 15 minutes if we can get something moving. Otherwise, I'll call the show. Whew. Okay, guys. Ball game. Another W for the Brew Crew. "63 wins through 100 games. Best record in baseball." Half game better than Dodgers right now. Okay, guys. Let's stick around here for a few more minutes. Where are we at? Anything else moving? Otherwise, we'll just be looking forward to Topps Chrome Baseball come Wednesday. Wednesday. Wow, so the Topps Chrome update superfractor Nicholas Kurtz was finally pulled recently. Con Noople's 101 Bowman Superfractor Auto has finally surfaced on eBay. Asking price 225 gur. Wow. All right, guys. Well, it's 7:30. We haven't really had anything moving here. I think I'm probably gonna go ahead and call it a day. And when I come back on Wednesday, we got Topps Chrome Baseball on the docket. The jumbo case will start off our show. Our hobby case is down just 4 spots, and we'll get those delights going for you too. And hopefully looking to get the finest UEFA going on Wednesday too. It'd be great. That's our last case. 4 teams are putting the Topps Chrome Blaster that's here. Those teams will be awarded out in that one. Then the last 3 teams are still available to buy: Bayern, Liverpool, Real Madrid. All right. I'll catch up with you guys Wednesday morning. All right, ciao.